Hello, hello. What's the best place for me to put this? Let's play here. How's everyone doing? Hi Thunder, hi Mass. I'll be right back actually. I think we'll use the restroom real quick. Okay, I'm here. Try and find a way to charge my controller. Hopefully it's charging. Okay, it's charging. How's it full? Huh? I didn't charge this. Oh, whatever. I mean, it's good for me. Okay. But we're back. We're gonna continue playing. Last time we went on, well, last episode, we joined the right talent agency, and then we got put into doing 3 different jobs: finding the stand, finding Trucy's magic panties, and then find out who hit Mr. Right. And we found the answer to all 3, and then we stumbled across, or someone came to us because they wanted to us defend their fiance, and then found out the fiance supposedly killed someone, and we're trying to look at the crime scene right now. I think we talked to, so we're just examining right now. We examined, oh, we didn't have a knife. A knife is sticking straight into the ground. With the defendant's fingerprint on it, which means, you think he stuck into the victim? I don't know what he did with it, but I don't like it. There's gotta be a good clue or 2 around here. You and your trash cans, go ahead, knock yourself out. Please, can't you just see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear? Wow, Apollo, you're getting genius at finding panties. Stop saying that! Wait, these aren't... They're not mine? Could these have been stolen too? Uh-oh, we found the other one. Oh, sorry, I forgot to change it. There you go. So, have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over there? Good idea. I don't know what good it'll do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. I mentioned I've gotten a bad feeling about this. Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some tradition I can live without. So I guess we're done. And this is Mr. Eldon's noodle stand, obviously. It does say Eldon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on his paper lantern looks familiar. It's going to be a little weird telling him with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right, congratulations, Apollo. And leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together: murder. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. A mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was a noodle stand thief? What? You think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah. Taking care of business, little plum Kitaki style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. Okay. Blue tarps have been placed on the ground around the stand. Apollo, I bet the victim was just gonna have a picnic here. I guess he could have eaten all the noodles he wanted. Don't touch those. Those are preserving the crime scene. Oh, I guess please put those tarps here after all. Let's go talk to Plum. Oh, she's not here! Oh my god. Can we get the other thing? The slipper? Why is it just not letting me take it? I guess it's not important? So we can go talk to Eldon. Let's go talk to Eldon first. If he's even here. Yeah, he's not here, never mind. We'll go here, and then we need to go to the detention center. I'm sorry, meeting hours for a day are done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'm putting in your request, but don't expect anything. The father is talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself. Not someone that can die you. You're the one out of the way, old. They're here. Oh! Whoa, this guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron? You're Walkie's lawyer. Yes, sir! Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, fourth head of the Kitaki family. Capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son, Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. He's killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes! I'm all about capiching! Capiche loud and clear! You gotta do more than just understand and make it. You'll learn though. Even though this lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big deal, man? You can't treat me like I'm a kid no more, not now. You know, I wanna go to the clink. I like it here. You must be Walkie. The G's not a G till he does hard time. Bizooey. Oh my. You'll see when I get out of here. Things change. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You hear me? I don't need no trial. I did it. I think that's enough for you. Enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. So much for talking to our client. But we didn't make so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm pouring at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out. Oh, we're just not going to talk to Mr. Eldon at all? Oh, okay. Even though we found him. Why you look like my dad? Okay, time for the trial. Yes. Oh, we're like right close to the end. June 16th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Huh? Mr. Wright's not here today? He says his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yeah, he smiles when he said he's fine as long as you're there. Well, yeah, he smiled when he said we'll be fine as long as you're there, Chusi. Yeah, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes Justice! I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Ooh, do some now. I wanna see. Here. Uh-huh? Oh, okay. My name's Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. What is this? I'm fine, you know what I'm saying. I'm fine, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I forget him. Good morning. Yo, what's up? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. Just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying. Not really. Wookie, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between you and me, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till you spend some hard time in the pen. Absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they're both been voice trained too, Apollo. My worst fears realized. Trial started and I still haven't had a real chat with my client. I remember how this case ended. Court is now in session for the trial of Wookie Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, your judge. It's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? Is this Mr. Gavin's brother? It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know, that little band I started in my free time. Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, Sha. I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, dear judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah. How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? Huh? It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get a crowd jumping, judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Axtum, baby. Today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you gotta get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Paul Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, judge, glare at the punk in the defendant chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Oh my god. 9. Not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleared up. Could you talk about accompaniment? I swear I can see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Objection! Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speech and curiosity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Waki, are you? Hey, you son, old man! Stop. You step to a Kitaka, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you'd best be prepared to step into jail. You got a hand to him, Wookie. This guy sure has his guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. Oh god. Witness testimony. Waki Kitaki's truth. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my office something bad. And they just let me go without words. See you later, bye. See, I gotta get in and get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I had to figure it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his. Pat that night. Know what I'm saying? You're saying you were the one of the victim's patients. A lot of stuff's going down when you're keeping it real on the streets. True that. I tell you one thing, that doc's a whack. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about this at all. Oh god. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Hold it! First of all, word you're looking for is a quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Who's asked you, Playlocks? Just who you think you are? You're a lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain simple. Someone has shown what's what. Someone, you mean... Was there anyone with a score cell of this doctor? Besides you, I mean? You better ask someone else, Holmes. What do I care? I mean, Omine did what had to be done, straight gangsta style. But why were you so mad at this doctor? Yo, sit back and listen while I drop a G-man. Oh my god. I hate this speech. So, you were a patient at the Maractus clinic half a year ago? For what reason? I had you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what went wrong? We had a little run-in with the Revals family. That's why I pulled a jack move. I ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right at me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the point in time by yourself. Hey! I was more than enough match for those guys. So you were carried to the Maractus clinic from there. Apparently he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart? He's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth. I never heard how to catch them with my heart. Bullets stopped just short of my thumper. You know what I'm saying? I would have been gold if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So you're saying the surgery was a failure? Dang it, Holmes. And they just let me go without words. See you later, bye. Hold it! What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though the doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he just let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. A better G than me. So I gotta go in and get another doc to patch me up again. Hold it! So, this bullet's still... You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, G-man. Word, no accident. That's for shizzle. Oh god. It seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Waki, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Straight back straight. But why does this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackiest thing of all. All his G's lined up taking eye exams and all that. Better die young than fade away, bizoy! A relief to hear. Huh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you're carrying so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yeah, a doctor. Mercatus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb on you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way! That's whack! That's whacked! There's proof, your checkup report. Waki's checkup report added to the court record. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up act, Ja. Time to hear from the witness. Waki sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gav's strategy? Oh god, I remember this dude. So, you would tell me your name and occupation. My name is Wesley Stickler. Oh, occupation, I take it you refer to some labor that profits society at large as opposed to livelihood. Under the definition, I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is a commonly attached to the notion of occupation. And once we have accepted this reality, we'll see that our confusion is not just per se, but derives into a vagueness inherited in all representation of thought. By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my... Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Miss Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You asked quite simplistically. What I saw, however, we must understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes, each of them designed to receive and interpret data, saying images in the form of signals. It just fade out the black. A 9 in the park. At 9, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw him quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man standing, pulling the stand. A shot! The bullet hit the man, pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Was there anyone else in the park at that time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol I witness referred to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Well, you should already know what the logic, the flaw is in this argument. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man? I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Cross-examination. That night I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. Hold it! On the way home from shopping, you say? Why'd you go to the park? Ah, a fascinating query. Revealing me culpable and being insufficiently verbose. Let's consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from the store. In that time, I was capable of solving 2 GMAT problem sets. On average, it requires me 3 minutes 24 seconds to complete one such set, and I go time to complete 2 on average 6 minutes 46 seconds. However, in that case, the questions are the verbal category admitted, not but that's enough. I get the idea. Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish this cross-examination sometime this month. Please, I've got a recording booked after this trial. I got a show to perform. Jeez, sorry you're all so busy. One man pulled a stand, another man facing him. Were these men talking by any chance? Now that you mention it, they were, though I cannot claim I heard them clearly. Only fragments such as, you lied to me, oh, and I'm going to give you a taste of your own medicine. It's just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet to the heart. If that's true, then this is a vile piece of testimony. Sounds like he heard him clearly enough to me. Hold it. Might I be allowed to amend my testimony? What now? To be precise, he did not say pal, but man. Yeah, that was the way of it. I swear it on my diploma. What's the difference? And this other man, who was he? Let me look at the evidence. 2 fingerprints were found on here. Oh, I can't even look at it. Oh, 2 rounds were fired and the fingerprints were wiped. Found near heart. Urgent exam required. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. So, if I present the knife here, it will count, right? Because, like, The pistol has no fingerprints, so you can't. There's like, bro, is the pips or is the pistol the right one? Because saying he was holding it, but there's no fingerprints. I want to say it's the knife. Or am I thinking too ahead? Because okay, the thing about Phoenix Wright games is that if sometimes you can think too ahead, and you might think one is the right answer, but it's not because you're too ahead and you're supposed to be doing something else before that. Because it's either the knife or the pistol. I think in chronologically it should be the pistol, because you're saying that you say he had a pistol but there's no fingerprints on it. So I think the pistol is the right one. Oh my god, okay, never mind. Maybe I need to press this. Are you sure the pistol you saw is the same as the one just submitted as evidence? Am I sure? Surely you jest. Or so a common witness would be tempted to say so. Uh-huh. Yet, I am no common witness. I see not only events as they are, but the logical structure governing these events. First, we must consider the fact that it was night in the park, which indeed restricted my field of vision to insufficient levels of illumination. Now, if you consider that the pistol that is called Object A was indeed shrouded in darkness, it becomes difficult to say that certain Object A was indeed Object A. I think he means he couldn't see it clearly. My badge for a normal witness. Yet the fact that the pistol was fired before my eyes is indisputable. I can still see as if I close my eyes, the defendant raising his weapon. A shot, the bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the oh, maybe it was this. Yes, the right temple, not the forehead, not in the. Yeah, the entry was right temple. Oh, okay, never mind. I just didn't read this part. Objection! Whew. That's all it is. I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing? I see. Air Justice. Uh-huh. Oh, Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Paulo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right. Look at this. The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right. A problem. Yeah! Yeah! The problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? You testified the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? Oh, I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple. First, under the standard ISIS square, I did not speak the geometrical absolute, which with the this example, blah blah blah. The waving of the light emitted by the krypton particle, as we all know. In addition, it's well-known fact the krypton particle are very invisible to naked eye, which points to a basic fallacy in the line of reasoning, namely that we... Mr. Justice. Yes? What's your objection to these, krypton particle things? This is a big time. This is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small, you disappoint me. No! I'm obsessed with something big! I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpickier problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry room was... the right temple! The temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clear that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction. Isn't it? Oh god. It is, right? Finally! Objection! Air Judge. Oh, Air Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake the witness by objection to trifles. Trifles. Oh god, I need to make sure I know what voice I'm doing for him. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to his testimony. Hey, Air Forehead. Forehead? Let's just imagine you're walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, Air Forehead? Well, I guess I want to try to stop them. I'd probably shout stop. And you, Fodman? Me? Well, I'd probably scream eat. And for you, Edge Stickler, what did you shout, I wonder? Ah! If the victim turned his head in the last moment. Yes. Thank you for jogging my memory. Sounds like an addendum to testimony is required. A Night in the Park 2. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried. With composure, the victim turned to the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon the cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have been frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shot like that? That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let's consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer would have fired at just that moment. As we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Hold it! So, you saw a raised pistol. Weren't you frightened? It can be said with students of Ivy University, no fear. The moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action. That was certainly brave of you. You might have gotten shot. Huh? You certainly were lucky. If I were in the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left a witness behind. He actually looks like he had no idea he was in danger. Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. Hold it! Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park. And the victim responded to the clarion's call. Quite. The victim turned to the direction of my voice and a shot rang out. Hold it! Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed, I would say about the same time to be precise. And the victim didn't ask for your help? It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say it too loud, Trucy, please. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Hold it! Can you describe the killer's action more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply cannot believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast. I'm afraid I hadn't had the time. Doesn't something about the strike you guys odd, Apollo? What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away? According to testimony, that's what happened, yeah? In that case, I expect to find something that we did find. Find something? Find what? I like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? His testimony is getting a little clearer. She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony. Oh, that was the end? Oh, this was left at the crime scene. So it should be this one, right? They said they found the pistol. I mean, they did find the pistol, but oh wait, if it's saying that the scene, if it was found at the scene, then why were there no fingerprints on it? How do they know it's Wookiee? I think it's this one. Objection! Objection! Okay, thank God. Wait a second. Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't even see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second. You say a second. Are we intended to wait just that? A single second, 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in the court. Now, have you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes 35 seconds, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor? Am I to understand you are object to the leave of a second? Yes! I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. A common ploy, made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. Ah, the little girl sticking it to a little university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little. Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fodlin? Huh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? No way. The records of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints were made, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you said it did, you won't have time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, Air Forehead, any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice train go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Wookiee drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Wookiee threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler, it must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote a love letter, it was seized by a teacher and posted on the blackboard for all to see. At first, the appellation poor might be a his name is issued. I think I need to read most of that. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person in the defense team seems to be thinking. Ugh, I like the smile of your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps we can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? I said like, oh, your pretty face. I'm going to make it not pretty. Good night. Take that! Is that a sword? I saw one of those at the late night movie last night. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints? This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that the defendant threw down that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. 2. The defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, Air Forehead, you've forgotten two other things you just proven. Huh? 1. That the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Waki Kitaki. 2. That the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh! Indeed. The nervous me at Gavin is the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. It is all the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long will it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming, yes, that's what I said. Assuming! It is evident there was a probable situation then. Yet you are assuming that my assumptions is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. From shot to call. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than his aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? Or do we not also know that there is no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I better find a way to take this testimony down quick. From shot to call. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Hold it! Which way did the killer run? By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran into the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. X-Ton! X-Ton. But don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was a loop back once he was out of sight. Ugh. How do you know that's where I was going to go? Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Hold it! You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is devoted to one life to pursue science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be moved by a chemical discovered that one drops one flask upon the library floor. Ooh, cool answer, very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted? She looks like she has something to say. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Hold it! Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbed in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tend to result in death. Ergo, there is no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite, simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Trucy's like, I need to say something. Until police arrive 10 minutes later. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear in any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing had happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's odd to think that there would be few people around the park. It's not odd to think. So he just stood there watching? Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you got something to say, by all means say it. Ugh, can't find a single problem with this testimony. Had enough at last, Air Forehead? Maybe it's time to back off a bit? No. Defense still has some questions that demands answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin. Oh, let him play eternity until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well. You may continue with the cross-examination. Okay, maybe I was supposed to say yes. I want to know... I don't know why I pressed that. Between 10:15 p.m. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can really do. Because... It's gotta be a weakness somewhere in this testimony. Oh, I am supposed to just keep... Oh, I think... Oh, whoops, I didn't do that. Let me just go through this. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. I don't think we have any evidence to prevent any of that. Because we don't have anything else that literally determines, like, a time. Also, we don't... No. Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd, though. What is it? I mean, if you want to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally some respect. So, what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details for one. He did drop the phone after all. I kind of figured that they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. I think I had to do this and say I need to back off. Maybe there isn't anything left to unravel in this testimony after all. Some of us have glamorous careers when we like to get back to this month, Air Forehead. They don't have enough to put Lucky away yet. Should we just back off for now? Sure. Ugh. There's nothing fishy about this testimony at all. It appears there's no objection to the witness's current testimony. There are a number of ways to explain the lack of prints in the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! It seems we come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be at all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Air Forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Waki Kitaki. Hold it! Eek! What's happening? Oh! Druzy? No way move. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court, not yet. Wait, were you one of the Kitakis? The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give this pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will simply not bow to pressure from the likes of... Judge. I see no point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess, 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it. Druzy, no! Wait! How did he disappear so fast? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo. I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff! Catch that mysterious man! To be continued, oh god. What happened to Druzy? Is she okay? I know the answer. District Court Defense. Defendant lobby number 2. Trucy! Wait. Trucy! Trucy! You move quickly, Apollo. Good show, good show. Good show, good show. Trucy? You're okay! I thought... Oh, he's crying. Don't cry, Apollo. Let's go for the gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, calm down. Just calm down, Apollo. Or else... Oh, there he is. Ah! What the heck is that? Surprise? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I'm a big hit. Ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you... Trucy, there's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now's not the time to be threatening me. It's you should be threatening here. Huh? Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, for the judge to declare a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talents to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more stage abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when a witness isn't confident, I can perceive what he feels. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he feels? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the time where there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times there was a contradiction. I remember. Well, I think I remember them for sure. There were 2 times where he made statements he wasn't confident in, and each time there was a contradiction. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed it aside the pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. In his hand he held... Oh my god. Do you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense, and he filled the corner of the page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing his game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. You can see what his opponents are feeling. You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hand or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all. But not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so we cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this. Ugh. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony, perceive the truth. Watch a testimony, perceive the truth? The only thing perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Huh? He said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? Watching the testimony, perceive his true feelings? Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. That's what she said before the trial started. Huh? Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yeah, he smiled when he said, we'll be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, Memphis aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what we're made of. Get ready for justice! Let's do it. Apollo, You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Hmm? Uh, Try to cover Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew in from the coast and boy are my arms tired. Right. 11:40 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady sitting next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that. Yeah, it was an out-of-court settlement, right? Perhaps Fraudulent would like to us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantasy illusion. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's onto me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let's just suspense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are you planning for our gifted witness? What are you planning for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something? There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Did he do the same thing over again? Yeah, it's the same thing. I saw the book fiddling. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus? If only for that easy. My ears hear what he says, my eyes see his expression. So, do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? Oh, here it is. What's this? My bracelet? What's going on? The bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot as testimony. I know it sounds crazy, but my bracelet's trying to tell me something. I know. I think I remember where it is. Is it? I forgot how you. So you called immediately after witnessing the murder? The police undoubtedly had a record of the call. Why not call them? Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he has ever opened a book was here. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. His habit! I don't know how I know, but I know. You know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you're talking about, Trucy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I see. Touch my bracelet with X. It reacts to testimony. What's going on? I see witness's face and expression so clearly, it's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing? In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? No problem, I say it's coming back. Sure, when he says something he's not sure if, he fills with a page of his book. got this. You got this. You got this. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Miss Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to change my viewpoint. Perfect! Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive? Try listening to the witness talk as you focus, and watch for his habit. Right. You mean when he fills with the page? That's right. That's when you say that's your signal to look closer to perceive X. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee you'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers? Don't worry if you miss it, you can always try again. Right. Look out, nervous twitch, here comes justice! Ergo. Oh. Confirm. Gotcha! I saw it. Just now, I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? Oh, this banging at desk is quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fill out the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask you a few questions? What to ask? Ask to see his phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Oh, why? Whatever for? Show me, and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler? Is this your cell phone? Yep. Where did you get that? It's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. The car move is sure to be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at the very moment? Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this? The cell phone was found yesterday in the Miraculous Clinic garage. The Miraculous? Why, that's where the victim lived. That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone's here, how could you call the police? It's true, I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all? Just where is this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. But, why did you lie? There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone, because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into America's Clinic garage on the night of the murder. His cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Mericatus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicion as to connection with the crime. Chance Apollo, connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, I have a piece of evidence that can do the job. Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Yeah, can I? Oh, yeah, the mirror. Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger here, forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. Evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is this because the phone was under the car and it was not shattered. That means it was placed there after the car hit Mr. Right. Take that! That's a side view mirror. As so it happened, Dr. Maractus' car was an accident. That took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. It happened a little after 9 PM just outside People Park, a murder scene. Dr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of the mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 PM on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in the garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Miss Stickler. The only time you could drop this in the oh my god. The only time you could drop this into the garage was after 9 PM the night of the murder in the park. Miss Stickler, you know what this means. You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you even the witness as a suspect in the murder of the Maractus case? No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it's worth saying this. No connection has been found between Weasley Stickler and Paul Maractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. Stickler's truth. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my phone on the way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in the garage. Yes. Well, as you can see, my model of a cell phone has a defect. It's given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road. You see. It looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during the testimony. This nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes justice. God, juggling all his voices is making my head like so confused. Sticker's truth. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, stand, all as clear as day. Hold it. This part of testimony is the key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Or noodle stand? Noodle stand? Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. From a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. For some reason, for someone to remember something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice? What about the sign? Could it be important? Yes. So the sign of the noodle stand said noodle. It appears the fence has obtained a valid piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares of these one day. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodle that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some applied to the cafeteria explode merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. So weird that they said they got that wrong. It says Elden. Attention! And you're absolutely sure the sign said noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. I don't know, that's praise. It reads, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? It's that pity in the I see in your eyes. Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So you claim that when you saw a sign you were standing. Here was it. Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand, and to carefully read what the sign says. See? The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldens. Eldens? Inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely Noodle for sure. Positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I won't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changed everything. The witness says the sign said noodle. But he was right? I don't think he was wrong. What would you say if I told you that there's one spot where the sign can be read that way, Miss Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us the spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. Wait, I can't look at my... Okay, whatever. In the other direction. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Eldens, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, that sign says Noodle. Exactly. It's the name of the stand. The name of the stand is split between the front and the back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the north side of the park, not the south. You got objection. So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far and up to the south and you will end up going north. View on a global scale direction are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before? Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. "3D models. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point, the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. Bam. It was the right temple. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple, but left him in the other direction. No contradictions, right? Right, but if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reversed the whole scenario. completely. Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now. And the victim looks in this direction. The bullet would have hit him in his left temple. Oh! Oh! In other words, someone standing at the point K couldn't shoot the victim on his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So, now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side, that the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you're shockingly correct, Fraulein. What meaning? The entry room on the right side of the victim's temple, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North? Oh! But that's where the witness Weasley Stickler was standing. Correct, so if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who had shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. No. Order! 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 Wow, the apple didn't far fall from the tree. She's flipping this whole case on its head while still figuring it out. Objection! Clarify one point for me, would you, Air Forehead? What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say it exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as a real killer. No, please, look aside. I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so. We're friends. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Miss Stickler? Accuse him of another crime. I don't think Weasley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His usual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. F for him. I'm afraid if I'll see you to elucidate Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder, your reasoning, the court's all ears. I knew he was guilty of something. What crime other than murder is there? What evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points us to the witness's involvement in a crime. Pants. He was right next to the trash can. Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences. Something else to say, Mr. Justice? One more chance, please? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was that one. Never mind. Now please review your thoughts to the court. Oh wait, we saw the crime go into the garage with the panty. This is the one I was supposed to show, I think. Yeah, this was the one. My bad. The evidence is this. What? Is that women's underwear? Hey, those are mine. Well, he's not saying anything, is he? Remember, the person went into the garage. If he said that he went to the garage. Oh, don't look at me like that! Order! 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 Mr. Stickler. Well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems. But Pythagoras, Theorem. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she sets chase. She gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the miraculous clinic's garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties are found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, well, you're also guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please, hear me out, it's not what it looks like. Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. Oh god. So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you would lack the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent. V stands for valiant, see? Your point. I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we at the IVU, a science department, are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what great challenge? This is science than a mystery. Objection! Come on! You're talking about girls' panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And, my friends, when it comes down to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. Tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was the tire, then stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars at the audience in the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. Stupid. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties. It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom? A broom and a frozen chicken? Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Is audio coming on and off? Oh, is it? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand the magic trick. You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There have been a recent rash of penny snatchers in the area. Were they all you? I'm sorry, but I did it for science. I did each time I spy a pair of panties. Oh, well, he's talking. I'm not even gonna match this. Wait, is it cutting off still? For a second. Okay, is it back? Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. You referred to a witness's utter lie, yes. The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest there, forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Then, why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, something about the way the diagram is arranged now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? Okay, now I did the other panties. Bloomers. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead? These are the last, I'm honest. These were found in the trash can at the park. I did some audio testing myself, real quick. Oh, it's fixed? I guess it's a YouTube problem then, never mind. Yeah, I think YouTube has some issues. They've been having some issues recently, I think. These are found in the trash can at the park. Oh my god, trash can at the park. Take a look at this diagram. We can see that the trash can was right next to where the victim stood. What's the obsession with panties? Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I cannot unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So, these panties are your handiwork as well? That's right. That night, I had been chased, hounded into the Mercatus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while, then abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance, where I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties! Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating, if disturbing tale. I think that was the best situation that happened here. At least he wasn't actually like snatching panties because of being a pervert. He was doing it because he saw Trucy doing a magic trick and was like, that is impossible, and tried to do it himself. Like, that doesn't make the dude a bad person. Like, it's not good that he stole it, but it's just like it wasn't like for a bad it wasn't for a bad reason, at least. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points are made. Namely that the defendant, Waki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a gun at the victim. One more thing, Waki Kitaki has made a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant, Waki Kitaki, is still the prime suspect in the case, the only suspect in fact, assuming there is no one else in the scene of the crime. Yet, a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation for both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Oh my god. To be continued. Oh my god. That was one part of the trial. Let's go to the next chapter. The next day. Oh no, it's the same day, I think. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad I made it out of the trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Lucky made it through the day, too. Everyone's too obsessed with Pangs to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the show at my crowd, the crowd at my show tonight. You should come too, Polly. Yeah. No. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Ah, Miss Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right, no problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Way to put the pressure on the guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. She looks so distraught. Marriage. Are you sure about marrying to the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart. Aw, that's so sweet. So, it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mom? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you Walkie first meet anyway? Good question. Miss Tiala doesn't seem like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job actually. Uh, office romance? Hmm. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? The Kitakis. Do you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He's only announced it recently, out of the blue. I heard there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. Can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would use. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at the age where boys wants to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kitagi family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. But Waki says not about the money. You have the gangster tradition to hold upon. Ooh, a generation gap. You even got the ever classic, what about the family business thing going? Usually it's the fathers worrying about the tradition. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up on my ops something big. And then he just let me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta get another doc to patch me up again. Yes, it sounds horrible. Moki has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Moki's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right! Leave it to me! Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new to this, okay? It's alright, I believe in you. Bye-bye. Time to go talk to Mr. Right. Oh, he's not here. Of course he's not. We have to go talk to the noodle guy. Or we talk to Plum. We need to give her her Oh, can we get this now? Oh, okay, yeah. This trash can, this is where we found the mirror. I can't think of it. Wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom? Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected. Let's pick them up. Wow, yeah, maybe they're connected. Wow, wonder what it says on the slipper. I have to redo all these? The park crime scene is off limits to the public. The police officer on guard by the gaze yawning. He noticed me and snapped his mouth shut. Too late, Mr. Officer, I saw you. A large trash can sits by the entrance to the park. What? You're going to dig through it? No? What? I'm serious. I have no intention of looking through the trash can. Oh, please, don't hold back on my account. I think that whatever you think about me and trash cans, you're wrong. Oh no, this lady is back. Looks like that old lady's at it again. Look, I told you yesterday, the parks are off limits. And I told you yesterday, this is how I go home! Okay, you want me to go around? How about giving me $5 like yesterday? The con artist strikes again. Oh my god, she was just trying to get money. Apparently this park was a gift of the Kataki family. The Friendly People Park, brought to you by organized crime. The very naughty part of me is tempted to write "We Kill" on the left side of the scene. Oh my god. That'd be awful. They found that out. You'd be dead, Apollo. Let's go talk to Mr. Eldon. Oh, he's not here. No one's here. No, where is everyone? Oh wait, I was just supposed to go here, right? The front entrance to Maractus Clinic. The wall and the posts are so highly polished I can see my face in them. Wait, my hair is a little flat. There, perfect. Oh my god, that was the whole point of that? A police car is parked in front of the Maractus Clinic. It's empty. The police must be inside investigating. Why can't we go inside? 3 shots for the price of 1. Looks like this is a banner for some campaign. 3 shots for the price of 1. Somehow, I don't see people lining up for that. Where am I supposed to be going? The detention center? Oh god. They're literally like, we need to go look at the Maractus Clinic. Nope, we're going to go to the detention center. Looks like Waki's out for question. Oh my god, why am I here then? I don't need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yeah? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other... Ah! You mean the penny snatcher? Weasley Stickler? So they arrested him too? Oh my god, I still have to talk to him? Alright, I'll have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope he'll regret this. He's a valuable witness. He's a bit precious, I'll give him that. Oh god, he's back already. I thought you were done with him. Please keep this brief if you would, I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. It's you! Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Nothing will make me happier, believe me. Oh god. Penny snatcher. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait! I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night. I obtained a pair of pennies, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick to my pennies, right? You're here too? Hmm? Oh, great Trucy, teach me. Huh? I must know the secret of your pennies. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice. Apollo, help. I don't know, I think you'd make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. Apollo with the jokes. What you witnessed. Could you relate what you saw that night of the murder to us one more time? Oh, why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night, of course. Of this, I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen!" And the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true. And this is all true? Really? My pennies are gone. My innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? I can't think of anything he wanted to hide more than penny snatching. True. It sounds like Waki was at the scene of the crime after all. Oh, I wish it wasn't so. I need to present stuff to him? Oh god. That's it! The mystery, the unanswerable riddle. Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties. What? How is that possible? It just takes practice, that's all. Then you must teach me. You must! To think if I could produce a pencil and eraser, a textbook, and a lunch. All from a pair of pennies. My life would be complete. He's serious, isn't he? Fine, ignore my evidence, see if I care. I wonder what he's thinking. On second thought, let's not go there. Okay, I don't know. What you want me to talk? What do you want me to talk about? Sorry. Oh my god, he's not gonna answer anything. Just gonna see if there's anything I can talk about. There's something else. Not like he's gonna know anything about that. Okay, is it? Why is he here? Oh my, I'm leaving. Let's see if we go to the clinic again. Nope, he's still not here. Oh my god, where am I going? When you go back to... I need to tell Mr. Eldon has new... Okay, there. Hey, it's Mr. Eldon. Oh, Mr. Eldon! What's wrong? So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. I see. How can this noodle stand be a crime scene? That's why I don't get Juicy Doll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell you. Bah! Can't even cook on an honest noodle. He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell ya, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. Noodle stand. The stand, for generations, has served up the very best noodles us Eldoons could ever make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you. Watch what you say or it might become true. It's a great story, Miss Eldoon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Truce Doll. Hey, I was a go-getter back then in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Bah! Let old noodles lie. That's what I say. I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now, I don't even have that. Mr. Eldoon, if I may ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic? Huh? I couldn't help but sense amenity there. Amenity? I hate him. Hate it. Him acting like he smelled like roses when he rolled in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at this clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, huh? He's the only doctor at this clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, huh? I'll tell you a secret to success. You mean the Kitaki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. A deal? Every fifth operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. One free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubts, Eagle, but they got him in good with the family. Pretty soon, Eagle's getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark. Up my neck in soupy noodles. I think I forgot Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Can I have to ask, Apollo? If you hadn't figured it out. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon? Figured it out, did ya? That's right, I was a doctor, a surgeon until the year before last. So, Mr. Maractus was your rival? You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, why that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions, hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was, an onion boy, that's what I call him. So, you weren't exactly friends. Me and Paul Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he come following along. They do it better than me, just blow right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right, I was a surgeon before he was, you know. Then that no good onion boy comes along. Well, well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's rambling. No, it's fine. By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yeah? Well, you want to know about the doctor, you can ask the doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need some truth doll. Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldon. I guess this time spent listening to him complain wasn't nearly entirely wasted. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, I can't skip this again. I didn't mean to press it. I wanted to go to the evidence. I have a question. Are there any other games people be interested in seeing or watching me play? I have some games I'm thinking about, but I don't think they're particularly fun to watch, to be honest. Like, I want to play Tales of Graces F, but I don't think it'd be that fun to watch on stream, so... I've been thinking about stuff, but I don't really... I need to gauge what would be best to, like... pick what I should stream and what I shouldn't stream. I think this is the same thing over and over again, isn't it? Oh, those are completely different. Mr. Eldon's house has seen better days. I'm betting I've eaten better noodles. Uh-oh. An oil drum for catching rainwater. Ah! A flood of crows just flew over and that's gross. Their aim was uncanny, almost as if they've been practicing here for a long time. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ew, that's disgusting. That's the water you use for the soup. Guy Eldon's dog doesn't look too lively. You say dogs and their owners resemble each other. I guess there are exceptions. Well, you gotta check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? What about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me? Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same monster that was standing out by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? This clinic's off limits, it's not involved. But... What part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. No harm in asking, no gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. But I have proof. I have the stupid slippers I couldn't get yesterday. The stream makes the stream enjoyable. Aw, thanks. Some games I was thinking of. Well, there's some games I just don't know of that people can probably recommend me to. I mean, there's the usual like. I wasn't gonna say like Honkai and stuff. I'll stream those if I want to. That's not the games I was thinking about. It's like one was Tales of Graces F. It's a JRPG. It's a pretty long one. There's I need to do Yakuza like a not like a dragon. Yakuza Infinite Wealth. I still need to play it. Oh, I need to test that game. I'll see if I can actually play it because I had the Japanese version because it was cheaper when I bought it. I don't know if it works on the PS5. I have to go check it out and see. Because I think I eventually want. That was weird. I eventually want to play like a pirate. I don't know what other game. I had some other games in mind, but I can't think of it. I would play Monster Hunter, the new game that came out, but I'm not really too into Monster Hunter, not gonna lie. I can't think of any other games right now, though. I might put a poll or something on later and see what people think about. Oh, so just a heads up. I am getting a new phone. It's going to have better storage. So if the phone actually does get here, I'll play Parasecai because I can actually download on my phone. It'd honestly be better if I had it on my tablet, but or if I had a tablet to play it on. But the tablet I have right now is not that great, so. It's this one. Sorry, Sonny boy. My interest for my precious is elsewhere. Get cracking on that case. Get me back to my stand. I'm begging you. That's right, Sonny. When you bring my stand home, when you bring my stand home, I'm ready. Cause can't you see I'm ready? I guess. Until it stands back home, the case is not closed. You hear me? I think I'll avoid talking about his stand in the future. I don't think there's anything else to really talk about him, right? Because he's not really answering anything. So, oh yeah, he's not answering anything. So let's talk to the police. Oh, can I not? I have proof that... I have proof. Fine, let's go to Kataki Mansion. I think... Yeah, I think Plum's back. Yeeps! She's back. Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yo, little Plum, what's up? I think all this gangsters is a negative influence on Trucy. I hear you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just doing... Bah, a man speaks clearly. And take credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers, what about my son, Walkie? Walkie? Well, clearly. Yes, ma'am! This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. Walkie. He's really everything you expected in the boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude. Oh, the life does have an appeal for that age. Particularly for boys. Hmm? What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yeah, we heard the story from Waki. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know, I'm his mom. The words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Waki's father? They don't seem to be on the best terms, do they? It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion? We kind of figured given the difficulty obtaining a gun these days. None of the ranks and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Waki could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe it's a sign that it's time for a change. She doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah, Waki's fiance. They're getting married next month, right? I suppose she's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that little Plum. Hmm? How'd you guess? You know, I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Wonky brought her home one day. Says she wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough, but you know. Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long, and you start to only see darkness in people. You got a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Waki seems, well, seems like he's against his father's position. Ah, it's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Waki isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Why is the gangster thing so just not paying the bills? Ha 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 ha. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. See, something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. Oh. Let's give her her bloomers, because we're pretty sure it's hers. About these? Hey, my bloomers. Thanks for that, I owe you one. I thought you might like them back, so... Oh, no, why don't you keep them as a souvenir? Oh no, I couldn't really. I can use them in my Magic Panties act. I'll put shivs and pieces of godflowers out of them. Great, now your props are going from bland to dangerous. So this pistol belongs to the Kitaki family? Is that correct? It's one of the pieces we kept around. That is, we used to keep around. They all gone now. Oh? Police came yesterday and took everything. Everything but my broom. Don't you think you should have given them that too? You kidding? Can't clean up very well without a broom. Okay, she doesn't know anything about that. I didn't think so. I don't think there's anything else to talk about. Let me examine the area just in case. Several colors of paint have been splashed across the gate. Most of it's pretty much dry too. This is going to be one heck of a cleanup job. An impressive gate befitting the Kitaki mansion. Look at the nameplate, Kitaki. It's so cool, short and blunt, like any good gangster. Ooh, let's change our name. How about... Wa! Maybe that's too short and blunt? What do you think? No comment. Nothing else? A colorful dragon turns its baleful gaze into my direction. As if to say, abandon all hope, all ye who enter here. Don't worry, Mr. Dragon. Me and Hope haven't been on speaking terms for a while. Oh my god. Oh, probably need to go to the crime scene. I bet I know who's here. Oh, she's not here, never mind. Poor Miss Eldon. Stan's been standing here since this whole thing started. It almost looks at home here in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children. I think its owner would disagree. A mannequin put in place of the body. I think I've seen him by the police station. I think he's forced to look at the ground now, day in, day out. It's kind of sad. The trash can is next to the path here. And I guess now we know it was Miss Stickler who hid Little Plum's boomers here, huh? That's right. That's right, Trucy. And what a web of lies grew from that one little act. I can still remember that moment. You brandished those boomers on high and shouted, "Objection!" Here's what I want you to do, Trucy. Take that memory, gently lock it away deep in your heart, and never speak of it. The knife is sticking straight into the ground. Remember what Weasley Stickler said in the trial today? Wookie was very likely pointing this at the victim. Like he wanted to kill him. Yeah, that's the problem. Benches line the river running through the park. A little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around the water. That river's a little deep for splashing and a little dirty. Well, they could listen to the water and pretend they're playing. Blue plastic tarp covers the ground around the stand. They were apparently put here to preserve the crime scene. Oh, okay. That's it for this. Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to be here. I think we need to go back to the office and go back to Mr. Right. Or the detention center? Oh my god, where is this man? Okay, no, it's the detention center. I guess we're gonna talk to Wookie now. I was hoping to meet with my client. Wookie Kitagi just finished questioning. I'll bring him in. I'll bring him out. Great, finally. Oh god, I have to speak like him. Yo, sup, my little imposter? Eh, what'd you call me? Dizam, it's you? Sorry, G. I thought you were Alita. My little imposter? Sure, it's a strange nickname. It's a clink. That was a clink thing. You won't understand. Did I say imposter? I mean poster? Like poster girl. You're going to drop part of that? Why not drop poster and just call her girl? Cause she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. So what can I do for you? You don't look so chipper today, Waki. Worried about your heart condition maybe? That's the wackiest thing of all. All his G's line up taking eye exams and all that. Better die young and fade away, bizoy! Relief to hear. Huh? What's the relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man's fight to protect what's valuable to him, you know? That's what I'm saying. I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, ain't ya? You're a lawyer, not a gopher. Oh god, your fiance. So, I hear you'll be married next month? Straight up, we poured a Nubido 40 out of stoop. Alita, oh Snapple cakes, she's so fine. I think he's spinning with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how'd you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, she won't tell you. I better hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past, she knows that. When I'm with Alita, she feels like there's things we're protecting out there, you feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that. She's down with that all the way. So both of them are mum about their past. Do you think you could tell us what happened with you at the Pal Maractus? There's some you should know. Riki-Takis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivales family. So, about 6 months ago, I go to Rivales' turf packing a knife, right? And? You were shot? Coolest thing I've ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered 171 as a Kitaki family, you know. So, you were taken to the Maractus clinic then. You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know. I hate to have been the doctor in his shoes. Mr. Kitaki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you was never removed? And it's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivales paid him off. I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. but my old man, he's gone soft. He said the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young for shizzle. Oh my god. Wait till I run the yard. Everyone know what time it is. That's right, OG time for all the time. Represent! Apollo, what does he mean? What does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. Do I need to ask him about something? The Shiv? About these weapons, the pistol and the knife? They belong to the family. I stuck them out that night. So the killer Mr. Stickler said he saw that night was... I guess it was me. I was there after all. Gah, we're finished. Yo, Waki. Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't got beat around the bush. You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Huh? The day of the checkup, when I found out about the bullet in my heart, I brought a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd get that doctor a taste of his old bad medicine. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that. Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So, I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in this park, he's dragging his noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you watch more whack. You're more whack than I am, and that's saying something. Oh, but I was serious. The thing is, I don't remember what happened next after all that too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, there wasn't anyone else there that night. Then I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that is a valid way of thinking. Yeah, whatever. Seems to preoccupy him. I'm not sure he even looked at my evidence. Alina, man, Alina. Okay, that's not something he's gonna talk about. I don't think there's anything else to talk about. So, I'm gonna leave. Is Phoenix here? Oh my god, he's not still. Where was I supposed to go? The clinic? We need to go back to the park? Oh, no, I'm supposed to be over here. Okay. Look at the crowd over there by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him!" Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it is an air forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool! Dusty screams. Dusty screams. New album just came out, you know. Try to wave him to them. They love it. Ooh, he's so cute. They're so excited. It doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. I clog exhaust pipe. Too bad. It's such a nice looking bike too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Heck, it's my fault. It's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clogged exhaust and they won't run. Man, all machines. Tell me you should raise my angst air forehead. I rode a bicycle actually. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get it fixed. The detective in charge of the scenes have found me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Zah, she's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. Off Wintershine. Under Wintershine, baby. Oh my god, there he goes! And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. Oh, that's such a good. Oh my god, that was actually really funny. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Wow, that was a good line. Gloomy skies. You gotta give props to people that wrote this script. They're very good at their job. June 16th, People Park. Huh? Does something about this scene look different to you? The blue tarp is gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frog detective from yesterday. He seems to be apologizing inadvertently to the trash can? She's under a lot of stress. Hi Kia, how you doing? The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem to be as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. It's got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for the Glimmerous flop. Glimmerous? Does she mean Persecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean... Oh, what did she say? I thought she said glamorous. Doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks his shiny chain to catch the sun glimmering in my eyes, it's distracting. Munch. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique. Detective Sky. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know about my daddy? I want details. Well... He helped me a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't say it when things are vague, especially in my case. I went to study became a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now. Well, I failed the test. But you know, rank and title doesn't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. My heart's full of science, that's why I bought this kit through mail order. I'm going to test it here before the forensics teams arrives. Are you sure it's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of that man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right? Prosecutor should be cool of wit and thorough of bro. Less glamorous. Glamorous and more simorous, you know? No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Rescue Aaron was the one who stripped Mr. Rai of his attorney badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learned it yourself anyway. A new kit. Do you mind me asking what exactly it is you've been doing? Squatting around the ground like that? Oh, you wanna know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged? You mean it wasn't police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue? It's a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was written on the night of murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right. The ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your paint snatcher student witness for instance? Aha! So that kid... Right. What? Wanna try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of an opposing team and all. Oh, psst, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. I guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Ooh, I'm good at stuff like this. I'm used to making magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprint analysis? Huh. Well, should I give it a go? Try it. Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. She's reading the instructions for a kit? Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, you have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to now analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print would we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's a place to start. Shoe prints prepare to be examined. Ooh, so exciting! Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press A when you want to pour the plaster. Like that, like this. That doesn't look too hard. If you run into if you run plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Oh, I didn't know it went over like that. Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Press A to blast with the dryer. There, give it a shot. Wow, engaging gameplay. I love it. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Yeah, this is a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold on to the roller tight with A, and roll it up and down. Keep going until you get enough ink on this there for a good print. Now's the one we all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. And we got a shoe print. Let's see if we get a match. Wow, it's the exact same. Kitaki is 19 years old. I think he was in high school or something. Oh, I guess he's getting married, so anyway. Match found. So the shoe print belongs to Waki Kitaki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Nothing feels better. She definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case with science. Well, that's certainly brightened her mood. Let's do some more. Detective Sky, mind if we give it her a go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I'd say. Now pick which print you want to analyze. This weird one right here. Oh my god. Okay, looking good. Next to dry plaster. Okay, let's take out the mold. Okay, I think it's literally the same that she said before. Here goes. Huh? It's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It is strange, so smooth. Except for part of the leaf. I can say without even looking at this print doesn't match any of the prints on our list. A mystery print. Can I just show her this? They say the Miraculous Clinic? Hey! What? The slipper. Look right here. I think I see a toe mark. A toe mark? You think we can get a print of that? Sure. Toes have prints just like fingers do, you know. Sloku might be a gold mine. Oh, there's one problem. The police station doesn't keep a record of toe prints, so we won't know whose it is. I guess that would be too much to hope for. Still, it might be useful somehow. Let's analyze it. Okay, can I analyze it? Oh, I think I need to go. Yeah, right there. I wonder who this could. I wonder, could this be a print? Oh, do I need to? Okay, no, I can just do it here. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Wow, keep pressing the wrong button. Hey, it worked! That looks like a big toe, maybe. Wow, I feel like this case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait! The detectives didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Maybe we should ask her? Get some expert advice? I guess so. I'm not sure she's really qualified as an expert. I think we asked her, right? Let's do... Oh, I guess we can ask her, but let's do the other shoe print. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. So this should be, Panty Snatcher dude. Shoe. I was gonna say, that should have been it. Imagine having to give your toe print. I mean, if it's for investigation, it makes sense. We'll get pretty young. Yeah, I know some people that got married pretty young, like right after high school. Most of the time, it's not for the best of reasons. You know, if they just had these shoe prints to begin with, they would have known that he came from the other direction to begin with. I think it's really stupid because if you don't have all these evidence in the first day trial, and then they just like give the verdict without any of this evidence that literally clearly show that people were lying, like it doesn't make sense. So these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stigler. That confirms his testimony in the final version of it, at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Let's talk about the mystery print. This print's far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It's a shoe print of some kind though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what's doing here. It's right next to Eldon's noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, you. Yeah? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mysterious shoe print? This mysterious shoe print does remind me of something. I'm pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like this. You know, I think I have our culprit right here. Yep, it's the slippers. Take that! Well, I think it's these slippers actually. Slippers? Why would slippers be doing out here? But take a look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... Right, see? Right here. Hey, this spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic? Exactly, the victim's clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved? Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access to the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They said the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should do something for you, yeah. Really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. says it was written official. Oh my god. Right, Rat's Clinic. Here comes Justice. I guess we're done over here. I like how it has it written official. There's like not even a sticker. Emma Sky. She put a little heart next to her name. How cute. Isn't she a little over cute? Apollo, shame on you. Cute's eternal. Cute's timeless. No matter how old a woman gets, she always carries a little innocent maid inside her. Really now? I suppose I've never heard it quite put that way before. When I sign my name, I always put a little diamond. Trucy Diamond, right. See? Cute, don't you think? It's a little confusing. Won't people think your middle name is Diamond? Hey, you can write your name like Apollo equals Justice. I do like Justice, but that's taking it a bit far. What kind of conversation was that? Okay. It's you two again. When? Oh, when will you learn? Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today. I won't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have here. What's this? Detective Sky? Yesterday it was a prosecutor. It was Prosecutor Gavin. Today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Finally, new area. Ugh. Oh, what's up with all these bowls? Huh? Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to a murder in the park. That fish in the tank looks very scary. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front was so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived, looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Dude, there's literally clues right here. Look at all these bowls. They're from Eldon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured out something odd. Out. I think we have. Mr. Eldon must be doing takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls must have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. Clear the reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Oh god! Brutal, but effective. That's an interesting motto. Oh, shoes. These must be the slippers from the patient in the clinic. The same as the pair we found, of course. Look at a single pair is missing from the rack here too. And ours has paint on the bottom, which means they were taken out here on the night of the murder. Right. The paint from the hit and run after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in the trash can? And what were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Maybe it's a visitor that comes to see Dr. Maractus? You'd think they used his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why did they leave without their shoes? Better take a close look at these just in case. I miss Hobo, right? We'll see him soon, probably. Oh, no, I wanted to do this. It's a shoe print. Hey, Apollo, you think this is... Huh? This could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print of this? Let's try it out. And then blow. Hey, it worked! That looks like a big toe, maybe. But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print, but isn't there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Oh, good point. There is. Dr. Sky, Detective Sky didn't give it to us, which means we can't match this print. Feels like a good time to ask Detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Why can't I just compare this one to the one in the slipper? That's it? Is something else I can go? Oh. Look! This door says doctor's office. This is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks? Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Oh! Apollo! There's that sound! It came from behind this door! Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in! It let through the window! Wait, Apollo! You're too late to catch them. You're too late to catch them now. It must be her experience as a pain snatcher case talking. Well, we should tell the police. Check the room out first, Apollo. If we call police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for sure. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. It's spilled here. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on the side. Huh? The juice has spilled out of the cup. It's dry. So the mess wasn't out of the burglar just now? Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. This potted plant seems better days. It doesn't make sense either. What doesn't? Normally burglars are looking for valuables, right? That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar. So why look under a potted plant? Maybe they're looking for a key to the safe? I've heard people putting their house keys under plants, but the key to a safe? Then maybe the burglar was looking for their house keys? This is getting nowhere fast. Oh, there's some wine over there. Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bowl's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burnt out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing up on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on the part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Let's check it. You know, it's Danganronpa blood, that's what it is. This cord runs to the lamp and has a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left the stain. Wait, I know, maybe it was left there by a red marker. Like, they were trying to write their name and slipped? Why would anyone want to write their name on a lamp cord? I used to write my name on my magic ropes. The bulb is broken. It won't turn on. Oh? Oh? How's it broken? Don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Eek! Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. My finger. You're bleeding. Let me see that. Wait. Magic blood. Tee, gotcha. Please don't do that again. I had enough to worry about with my coworkers injuring themselves in the evidence. Everything's coming back to me. The window is ajar. Tells me how the burglar escaped. Wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here? Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever booked in obviously needs to break in today. Whoa! What are those? The wall's covered with beakers. Eek! Something moved inside that one. You look, Paulo. Hey, look at yourself. You can't. Oh, it's a goldfish. Wow, they're all fish. So many kinds. Our designers had a sixth sense of humor. They're all goldfish. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Someone re-entered 2 numbers, Apollo? 7, 9... Wait, do you think that bird just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside the safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, you know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court records? Maybe something in the court records? Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers? I wonder. I've got just the thing. Well, I have an idea. I knew, Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what button has been pressed. We can just use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are. The fingerprint powder. Take that! When you press the buttons, you have to touch them. If your finger's right, it will leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So if you can find the buttons with the fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. And then... Oh my god, I clearly can tell which ones have been used. Look, you can see the oily finger residue clearly. Look at 7 and 9. They're glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify a burglar, but we can open the safe. Let's give it a shot. Okay. I don't know if I put 5-2 or 2-5, it wouldn't matter. It opened. Oh, there's a bullet right here. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray? An x-ray? Can't make a heads or tails of it. I can't read the chart either, it's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient it says Wookie Kitaki? So this is Wookie, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be in the safe? Let's see, the physician's signature says Pal Maractus. Huh? What is it, Apollo? Look where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala? Alita Tiala is Wookie's fiance. That's one Ida too many, Apollo, though. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? No, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic? How did she neglected to mention that before? I'm sure she has her reasons. So Leah Tiala worked at the Maractus clinic. And she had access to Wookie Kitaki's medical chart? Oh, they misspelled Wookie right there. Oh, never mind. They did that on purpose. You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. You can help us decipher this. I know. The doctor that we just found out is a doctor. And then... gun bullets. This looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of the safe? Hey! The bullet came out, the tip is all squished. Not surprising given that it was fired in the middle of the safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. I think we're done with this area now. Okay, let's go talk to the doctor. Oh, he's not here! Oh my god. We wanted to go talk to Sky about the footprint. I think no one's around. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how'd you know that? Can't fool someone trained the way of science. Next she'll have us analyze the face prints. Let's tell this guy to help us, Apollo. Oh, I guess I have to present it? These sandals. They're quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way to find out, of course. There is what? All you need is a sample of the same toe print. Off a nurse shoe, for instance. Oh right, so if the prints match, then you know the same person wore both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? I got one right here. I think I might just have actually. Really? I can expect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare a sample of the other with this other print? Take that! This pair of slippers, toe print and all. Ooh, the print on these are nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course, hang on. Bingo! Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones that found the print. A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or, do you already know? I can't say, not yet. Well, that's one big step closer. To the truth. Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. Trucy, wait! What? This bullet was inside the safe, right? That means the police don't know about it yet. Oh, right, we can use this at the trial tomorrow. Do I have to repeat myself every time? If you're going to talk behind someone's back, do so quietly. Okay, so... I assume he would be here now? No? Where am I supposed to go? Maybe the detention center? Oh, is Phoenix back? The prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well on the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate yourself? Mr. Wright! Tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please? I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. Dude, this man looks so different in this outfit. 7 years ago. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yeah, he was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? That's still high school. He did the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they did saying on the news about forged evidence? They say you forged evidence that had your attorney badge stripped from you. Phoenix Wright forging evidence? Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? It was a simple piece of forged evidence. Talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusation of forgery for now. It's almost there, the maxing out every card meets it. What am I supposed to talk with him about? Their friend should be thoroughly ignored for a change. Okay, I don't know why I had to show him that. I don't think I need to show him anything. Oh, and we found these too. They're Trucies. Thanks, Apollo. Though, I have to admit as a father, I wonder, why are you still carrying my daughter's pains around in your pockets? That'll teach me to show off my efforts to Mr. Right. Ah, so that's what led you to the guilty party. Yeah, thanks to you ripping the mirror off the car, I was able to do stuff. You made a good point, Apollo. In fact, it could be said that I'm to thank for finding the criminal. That's what you want, Mr. Right. Knock yourself out. I don't think there's anything else to talk about. I think we need to talk to Wookie, because I need to show him the shoe. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back, and Daddy's... Oh, you again. You always have to announce your interest like that? Man, my old man, Man. Now I'm all in the funk. It's all his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson, and failed clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days, I wonder why I do what I do. Oh. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give me the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man's a whack. It's disappointing, that's what he is. I heard you wanted to leave the mob. Over my dead body? I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Leah and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as though you assume you're going to jail for my sake. Waki, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one buying for her. For Miss Tiala? Yeah, a birthday present. She got mad little feet. Mad, so cute, man. So these sandals are hers. Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Yeah, I was like, don't tell him anything. Oh my god, what is that what's that writing on here? Okay, I was like, I don't think there's anything else I need to talk to him about. We need to go talk to the doctor. Oh my god, he's still not here! Where are you? Oh my god. Where am I going? Clearly not here. The People's Park? I don't think there's anything to do here. Oh, never mind, I guess. Oh, fingerprints, duh. Wait, maybe fingerprints? I don't know. Say, could you take a look at this lamp? The bulb's broken. Right, strange, isn't it? Really? I break bulbs all the time. My desk is a mess and my lamp's is always falling over. Not too bright, huh? Ouch. I still think it's kind of odd. Wait, that was... Okay, whatever. I was like, I don't think we're supposed to tell her about that. Or she's gonna... it's the same thing, yeah. I was gonna say the same thing as the bullet. Because like we can't tell we found it. Is it technically stealing even though we have the evidence? Because it's like, where'd you get it? We got it from the save. Oh, there we go for Claver. Walking up this short man who got his older brother arrested, bending over to talk with short people style. What am I really doing? I literally talked to everyone. Oh god. Well, hi Ivy, how are you doing? He's not here! Let's go back to the clinic and see if we need to do something here. I'm pretty sure I checked everything. Yeah, I did. Let's just go everywhere and just see where we need to go. Because he's not here. Yeah. Maybe we still need to talk to Waki? Maybe we need to present something to him? He's not gonna talk. Yeah, I think I asked him about this earlier. But... Oh! That's right, Waki. It's yours. Hey, look, I don't like smoking nothing. I live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look, here in particular. Where it says nurse is signed Alita Tiala. Huh? You always do your homework. So, you met Miss Talia when you were... Yeah, I met her in the clinic, so... So? Could you tell us more about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. Okay, that's what we have to talk about. About a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure, but they came in and got me, hauling off to the docks. The Miraculous Clinic? That's where I met her. My fallen angel. You met Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangsta style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it's real quiet like on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. So, that was the proposal? You know it, an oath of love right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done, and we were out of there. See you later, bye. About that op. Yeah, didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you say? Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G? You know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at the checkup? Yeah. That's why I knew that Doc had to pay. Figure I can get that crap pulled out after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, have you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets the idea that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting older, I mean. Okay, I think now we can leave. Cause I don't know what else to show to him. There we go, finally. Mr. Eldon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Truce Doll? Apollo, show him what we found. None like expert advice. I suppose he's still a doctor. Mr. Eldon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Eldon. I need to show it to him. Mr. Eldon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why is sun silence, Mr. Eldon? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. The chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He has ABD. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on pearly gates. And someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? He took the hat off. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. His hair was a lie. This is his real hair. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie fellow is not doing so well. He's got a bullet right up straight beside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see the bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet snug as a bug when they right next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, the scrap of metal is just surrounded by blood vessels, kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'll be some serious bleeding going on in there. That's why I'm busy enough. No problem. Thanks for coming by. Hopefully you get through everything. Not something your average doc would be eager to fiddle with. You mean? It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take even more of a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet is on the move. I give him their half year tops. But Walkie's operation was already half a year ago. That's what I'm saying, you're out of time. This kid should be on a trial. He should be on the operating table. Great, just great. How could Dr. Maracas do such a terrible thing? He could just leave that bullet in him. I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation. He's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds that bullet. That despair right there, Truce Doll. Cold despair. Despair? Was it Danganronpa? About the only thing he can do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in a situation going where he couldn't take it out. The Kitakis. You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So, he skipped the operation and Wokie's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. Awful. And which doctor would they take them to? Maractus? He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible! He left Wokie to die! There's a darkness in this world, Trucy Doll. Wayne hungry. Compared to it, these gangs turf wars are like kids' games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong, they'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldon? You could operate on Wookie, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even the world. So, Wokie's? He's real lucky to be alive even now. No. There's one problem. Hello? This chart, look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala. That's right. This operation was highly meant. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Waki's condition guaranteed. Why didn't she even tell him? It doesn't make sense. She knew a patient was in serious danger. You think she wanted to get the second operation before getting engaged? What was she thinking, Apollo? What are you thinking, Alita Tiala? I know what she was thinking. Classic drama. Pretty sure this one only had 2 parts to the trial compared to the other chapters. Oh, June 17th, 9:52 a.m. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 10 a.m. or so. Oh, what time do you wake up? 3 a.m. It's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. Oh, and Mr. Hat. And the amazing Mr. Hat. Here looking at you, kid. Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Oh, there he is. Hey, getting sleep? Mr. Wright. I was going on my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out early today. Somehow, that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine pasta joint seem almost fun. Daddy, do you know who prosecuted Gavin's witnesses today? Take a guess. How about Lil Plum? That Sherman tank of a mom? Nope, guess again. That's too bad, you know. Speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely more than you're already at, Trucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't get the... See, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, the client's fiance. She's going to be a witness? But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Nothing's going down today, that much is clear. Well, not to worry. I got my panties back. If you can't find a killer, I'll pull one out. I'll pull one out of there. Oh my god. Court is now in session for a trial of Waki Kitaki. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecutors warmed up and sold out house. Very well. To recap, while yesterday's witness seems more guilty than any other party, guilty of penny snatching, we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Dear Judge. And today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all you see. To his betrothed. His betrothed. His fiancée, Judge. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well. You may show the, lucky lady to the stand. Oh god. Your name and occupation, Fraulein? Alita Tiala. My occupation is future wife. A traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave basket blindfolded underwater. What? Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honesty, another admirable trait. Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, defendant Waki Kitaki confessed his plans? His plans for murder? Yes. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. Waki's plan. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Wookie found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. Teach him, he said. he took one of the family pistols, and we already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Wookie could have done it. So the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family, then? Yes. With regard to this, an investigation underway at the Kitaki mansion on charge of possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol in defense procured? Yes. This has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them called rifling marks. Rifling marks? Think of them as being gun fingerprints. Leave on every bullet fires. And when did you first hear about Wookie's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin a cross-examination. Dude, I just realized her, like, whatever that thing's called on the top of her head. It looks so, like, weirdly rectangular. It doesn't even look very curved. The day that the family took of help. Hold it! That was the day of the murder, correct? Yes, everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Wookie looked at his face went so pale. But of course, he just had found he had a bullet in his chest. So, you were there at the time? Yes, poor Wookie. When Wookie found out that Dr. Max had lied, he flew a raid. Hold it! That must have been, quite frightening. He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds. Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bias, I'm sure, but one that performed without complaints. Wookie's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute. Hey, now he sounds like a psychopath. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. Hold it! So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house? Not really. I think there's a system in place to limit access. But Wookie's a special case, being the next in line. Perhaps this treatment was a bit too special, Ja? Well, maybe he's a bit spoiled. I heard he got amazing presents for his birthday. Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate greystone. Sounds like he had a taste for sweets and danger. The point here being that Wookie had access to a pistol. And you already know what happened in that night. Hold it! What happened? Meaning the murder? I tried to stop him, I really did. But Wookie wouldn't listen. Our defense was nothing if not determined, it seems. The last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss. I just don't see how anyone but Wookie could have done it. Hold it! How can you say that for certain? How? Objection! Air forehead, you will refrain from badgering the fraudland. It was the defendant Iwaki, was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, sir. That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Someone else have used that pistol? I mean, yeah, there's literally no fingerprints on it. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's that? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Well, it was her, right? Well, of course. I mean, you, Miss Talia. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this... It does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting a partner in life, to be sure, but I think I would hesitate at murder. I hope you do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim? You might find that she has a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside the safe. I have the evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Talia, and the victim. Take that! That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw a court's attention to the name written on the chart. What? Miss Talia? Tiala? Whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Miss Justice. Mr. Justice? Our warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff on that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tiala! You testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't now. Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? There's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right? That's not true at all! Why, I embrace the one I love. Past fuck. it was like, stop talking. There's no connection now? Doesn't find the core of law. Doesn't fly? She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Kutakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true, but you remain connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic. The shoes. These sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? I'm sure there are a lot of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation does not cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you're unaware that toes leave toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now you see my true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help me get Wookie back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Wookie and more about yourself. It sounds as though you need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals are found at the entrance to the clinic, which means you were there on the day of the murder. Well, there's a little point in denying it. Very well. The witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to Maractus Clinic that day? The Maractus Clinic. I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January. I wanted to warn him. After all, I knew Wookie had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistakes. Why else would I have gone to the clinic? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend. Oh, okay, girly. By mistake, you mean the mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation? He was a timid small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know. That does make sense. Yes, but there's one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandal left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, sir. Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home too. So why were the sandals left behind? He pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Talia? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake. Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it's nothing. There's, after all, no other possible explanations, for him. What the? No fair! He's filling the holes in their testimony. The defense may begin a cross-examination. Gavin. You can't do that. My first time half a year since the clinic. Hold it! Around what time did you go to the clinic? I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think? And that was the first time you had contacted Dr. Maractus in half a year? Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with. So, why did you go to the clinic that day? I went to warn him after all. I knew Waki had the pistol. Hold it! Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away? Well, after I failed to stop Waki, I thought that was the other way to avoid the problem. Couldn't you have called? Why go in person? I called several times that evening, but no one was in. The victim was driving busy home until after 9 p.m. that night, remember? That was proven by his mirror yesterday, Ja. I thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure. Knowing the doctor. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistakes. Hold it! You mean that act of malpractice on Wookie, correct? If he had just told Wookie the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened. True. The operation was the start of this whole affair. Oh, of course. If you told him, he might have been erased by the Kitakis much earlier. A disturbing thought. We know the Maractus Clinic had ties to the Kitaki family. He probably couldn't have gone to the police even if he wanted to. That's why I knew I had to warn him. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. Hold it! No dark secrets, huh? What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. She's hiding something, I know it. There's some evidence that proves it, too. You're free to think whatever you like. I went to the clinic with only one thought of mine. I want to tell him to be careful as an old friend. Hold it! But then you'd be betraying Wookie, wouldn't you? No, I did it for him, for us. As she went to warn him, but that her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime, Ja. I didn't want them to take my Wookie away. There's no way she went to the clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went, Apollo? Trying to figure out what really happened at that clinic, and fast. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. I want to look at evidence. She has. What I was thinking is that we showed the report because she doesn't have any dark secrets, but she knew that Wookie was going to die. Okay. This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Yeah? Why would this one chart be in the safe? Miss Tiala? You know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad there, Doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Waki's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Just Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. Uh-oh. Huh? My bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet tightening up just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday, like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habits were given away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Huh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe? Yeah, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Uh-huh. I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that. Trucy? I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony, but we don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what should we do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses. Then it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down his testimony. Oh god. Why would I go to the clinic now for half a year old chart? But your signature was on the chart. So, what does that have to do with this case? If there was something on the chart that makes me look bad, I would have dealt with it. The only one responsible for this chart is the presiding doctor, Dr. Maractus. She's hiding something, I can smell it. I bet she's got a habit that gives it away. I just have to focus and find her nervous habit. Maybe it's time to give my bracelet a rub? Go somewhere here? I can't remember what it was. I think it was... Some of these like things are really, really annoying. Oh, found it. Yeah, some of these things are like really hard to find. She like literally was like moving her ring. Why go to the clinic for half a year old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Talia. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fill up your ring. What? She wasn't sure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why? If that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Huh? Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I caught it on the ropes now, I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. This, right? Yeah, this. Like that. His checkup. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitagas are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What'd you think when you heard about this? Huh? Nothing. Why should I think anyway? Anything? Oh? I think you were positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew what Walky's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. The chart came back to haunt you. Ah! Boom, boom. That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic. Her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. The Kage's got a hold of this chart of her name. She'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tia? Tiala? I actually said it right that time. I thought I said it wrong again. You guessed it. Order! Order! I did it! I broke your testimony! Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Faye was right about you. Wait! Huh? Miss Tiala? It's true that the chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about walking and went home. It appears his cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us, that's clear, yet it's not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony, and we'll have a bit more cross-examination. So close. You're still close. Keep on here, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. Let's press this. How did Dr. Maractus respond to the warning? Oh, he was quite surprised, panicky even. Who wouldn't be scared to learn Kitaki was after them? Incidentally, this court is not after any mobsters. Why? We had a life-threatening situation just yesterday right here in the courtroom. Yeah, real impressive the way you stood up to the attack of the amazing Mr. Hat, sir. After which I carried you back to your chambers. Sounds like the judge had quite a fright. Oh, I did the wrong one though. Nothing happened in Dr. Maractus' office that day? Huh. But what about the mess we found? Something definitely happened in that office, Apollo. I know. But we can't prove when it happened. Or that Aaliyah Tiala was involved in any way. Well, let's try putting some evidence up anyway. There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went, Apollo? Time to figure out what really happened in the clinic and fast. We need to prove, or we need to look at the Wow, it's all mushed. That's one tough safe. You know, it looks kinda yummy. Huh? Like ice cream. Caramel. You certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. Cause I want... I already did that one. So, I want to say it's either the lamp or it's the bullet. I don't know if we should say it's the bullet yet, to be honest. Because we can't really particularly prove the bullet would happen during the incident. But we can't technically prove about this one either, to be honest. I want to say bullet. Objection! You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? Looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kinda like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen. In that office, Miss Tiala. Objection! Enough of the joking around. The police investigate that clinic. Objection! Ah, this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far. Objection! But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? Objection! Oh my god, so many objections. Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? Huh? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. If that mark on the bullet matched the murder weapon, then the proofs of firearms was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, Herr Forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. 30 minutes later, a report arrived. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, It seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position. The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in the office that day. At the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained a top-secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in the position of doing such a thing. Our witness, Aaliyah Tiala. Order! 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 Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Aaliyah Tiala knew about Kitaki's botch operation. She got engaged with him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remains in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money, a fortune, if you will. Nefarious. So she was planning to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune. Objection! Oh, it's Walkie. Objection! You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man. Uh-huh? Me? Yeah, you said you abused my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too, there at that park. Walkie, just cool down a sec, please. You keep your hands on my Alita, or I'll... Miss Tiala? I'm so sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Walkie, wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement? I mean, come on, it's so obvious. Even for a brainless spoiled brat as yourself. Alita? Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So, the fine fortune was what you're really after? That's right, I want the money. No way, that's whack! I ain't trying to hear that! Should've done the wedding earlier, oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who? Me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me? Accuse? Of what crime, may I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one who shot the pistol. He could have fired into the safe after I already left the clinic. What? I would never do such a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but what are you talking about? Trucy? You had the most to lose if the chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken Walkie's. You think he had mentioned that? No. All I have to hear say is it was me, I shot him. Objection! That's only because he tried to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. Huh? But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly, the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor in opening that safe, but wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh, you see, that chart would have been left in the that chart wouldn't have been left in the safe. Ah, he's right. Very, very good point, Miss Tiala. Yes. It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we proved that you were at the Maractus clinic on the day of the crime. It's like a TV drama. Yeah, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You didn't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? and that brat spot in the park in the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it mattered if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. Oh. You went back later? Chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it, that's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting wait a day, but then I had to go back. No, easy fet with the cops all over the place. Huh? That was you? Oh, I mean, I forgot, but that was her. She broke in. Dang, she should have gotten some cuts or something from that. You cannot go through a glass window and not be like unharmed. So you were the burglar. So it was you two? If only I had one more minute. I could have opened the safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing! And brazen at that! Oh, is that sort of trial for trespassing now? You can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. I made a little crime to avoid a big one, huh? The Maractus Clinic too. Yeah, I went to the clinic the day I speak to the doctor. Hold it! Why that day? That brat was uncontrollable. He was ready to kill. And that would bring in the police. And that chart would become evidence. And I'd rather be hung out to dry. But the police didn't check the safe, did they? Well, they thought the crime scene was the park. I'll make the responsible parties feel the heat. Such sloppiness won't be tolerated, huh? I'm kinda thankful for that sloppiness myself, actually. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. Hold it! Later? When I heard what happened, well, I was too scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after. The 16th, was it? Of course you were in that meddling kid had to get in my way. So why did Dr. Maractus keep the chart around? It was clearly dangerous for him. He could have burned it. Because he was a coward. The chart was his insurance. Insurance? My signature on that chart, to be more specific. That made sure I couldn't betray him. In any case, I didn't shoot him. He didn't even have proof I stole it. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? Hold it! But you could have stolen it. Could have. Is this some new definition of proof? We'll ask Wookie, he'll tell us. Objection! Might remind you this is a cross-examination. You might want to keep your baseless theories to yourself. He's right, isn't he? And that brat was spotted at the park at the moment of the crime. Hold it! Yeah, but... But what? You have nothing to say? This case is over. It was over the moment that brat was seen at the park. What's the point of dragging it out any further? Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. The doctor was shot in the right temple? Yeah? So it seems. Let's review these facts again, shall we? If the killer was shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this day yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot. No, it wasn't. Objection! No, it was proven wrong. But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our Gregory is plain stature, Mr. Stickler did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shot from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing, the doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The pain guy was mistaken. That is a lie. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. Then why don't you show us Air Forehead? Show you what? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness panties guy was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the shooter shoot the victim? But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I'm busy without the facts for us. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Ukikitake was standing at the killer mark, Weasley's sticker at the witness mark, and of course Palmaractus was at the victim's mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Someplace else. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other play. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? Dang, objection. It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Huh? Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? Thanks, Gavin. Thanks. I appreciate that. He's gonna make me take 2 bars if I get it wrong. Like so. Double penalty. Air Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction. Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is to witness Mr. Sticker's testimony. If we believe that, then we know where he stood, and the victim turned where he shouted. There's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here. The noodle stand. Take that! I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala here. What do you mean? What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Sticker was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Weasley Sticker was standing next to a trash can when he saw the 2 men. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look into his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes! Which direction was his right temple facing at the moment? That's right, towards the noodle stand. Order! Order! So, you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? Objection! Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim Dr. Maractus came to the park, wheeling his own murder in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think he knows if you were pulling someone along. Objection! There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Objection! Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the noodle stand. We had not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in the stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in the stand? I mean, there was proof. I've got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. The proof should be the shoes. Because there was one footprint that was at the back of the cart that should not be there in the first place. And they're from the slippers. Take that! The Maractus Clinic. And they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Talia. Your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof you were inside the noodle stand. No! Objection! Yet there were only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith? Objection! Sort of diagram. The path parkway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path. Yet you cannot stand this as a footprint, Za. Why not? You have an impression left. You have impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground? Objection! That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically clear with the tools of the noodle maker trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in the stand? Paulo, I think I might be on something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, something would have to be... Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. Well, technically, I guess it's this, the bowl? Because... like, in the clinic, there's a bunch of bowls. Take that! This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldu's noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered large quantities of bowls yesterday. In the lobby of Maractus Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic. Mr. Eldon was very clear about these bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. Yet, the bowls were removed. At night, there was space inside the noodle stand. Space created the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time when you were there, Miss Aaliyah Tiala. Stop! I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. Their worst lies in the spoiled brat's pickup lines. I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has somehow made a point. The witness has both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tales. This whole trial's a fairy tale. Then please pull us back to reality, Miss Tiala. Oh, Judge being snappy. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it! Why was Dr. Maractus pulling the stand at night? And what was Aaliyah Tiala doing inside it? Trying to get to the bottom of this case. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for a chart. I had no intention of ever letting the chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to them. Uh-oh. You knew about the botched operation, so you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself? I won't make any excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him the Brad's got his health checkup report, and that he was coming to settle his score. I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth, or it's over. Oh my god, do I have to perceive something again? Alright, I think after this case, they just make it where that thing is usually just open, so you don't know if you actually have to perceive something or not. Because how Ace Attorney games work is that they get worse and harder as you play them, and they're like, and this mechanic was like, yeah, we're gonna like ease you in the first two cases, and the last few cases, they're like, yeah, you're on your own, buddy. Hold it. So you did go to steal a chart. Were you listening? I said I asked him for the chart. The victim was a man in good health. I don't see how she could have coerced him. 2. It would have been impossible without a pistol. But what if she did have a pistol? I'll admit I wanted the chart, that much is true. My reason was simple. I had no intention of ever laying a chart fall into Kitaki family's hands. It certainly would have put a damper on your wedding plans, I'd say. It's not only that, it's the Kitakis had gotten that chart. They'd probably be in probably with Dr. Maractus now, pulling that great noodle stand in the sky. It seems our witness was in a fix as well. Who would want to die pulling a noodle stand? When I die, I want to be by disappearing mysteriously in the middle of a magic act. Could we be a little less morbid, please? So you see, I need that chart. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. He didn't understand? He wouldn't listen to a word I was saying. The moment he saw me, he started to tremble. I thought what a sad excuse for a man. Please don't smile like that anymore. It's creepy. I was practically delusional. He was practically delusional. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. Hold it! They sent you? He thought the Kitakis had sent me to get the chart. That makes sense. You are their son's fiance. Don't make me laugh. The Kitakis sent me? They don't play with that. They don't play that way. If they had known about the chart, they would have gone there with the guns blazing. But I couldn't convince the trembling doctor otherwise. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. Hold it! You're gonna game for your sister. This is a really fun game. If you want, you should give her Ace Attorney Trilogy, the first one, because that one's cheaper. I think it's on sale right now, and it'll lead up to Apollo Justice. If that were really all that happened, what are all those noodle bowls doing there? How should I know? There weren't any bowls when I went. I know that much. Why don't you let me be and go look for your killer someplace else, alright? Do I detect uncertainty there? This is my last chance. Apollo, any word for your bracelet? Yeah, actually, I felt a response. I couldn't see a thing. It's up to you, Apollo. Time to pursue the truth. Here comes justice! Perceive! Gotcha! It's unfortunate. I do remember hers. Or I remembered it. I might or might not remember the next cases, but we'll see. All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof. I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and they gave it all away. The proof is you, Miss Talia. All I did was talk to him? You claim. Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you said those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what happened in the office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? It seems that nervous habits, unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus Clinic office. I got proof that shows exactly what happened. This one, I remember, was really hard to, like, Put together? Take that! What's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hit your neck? I think I come up with a plausible explanation for a lamp's state. Well, spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple. Miss Alita Tiala? Please remove your scarf. No! Dang, I haven't played this case in such a long time. I actually remember everything. Objection! This is a trial to determine what happened in the park. Yet, we seem to have drifted off target. Objection! We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm a related third party. You can't order me to remove my clothing. Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what already has been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No, no! I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I? Miss Alita Tiala. It's sort of sad. Your neck! That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Maractus Clinic. You need to get that chart back no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiance's pistol to do it. But wait! Looking at the lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness, specifically. You tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. And all the feathers go away. Order! 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 Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my time seeing his last patient. You have to get rid of that chart. Quickly, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin. What? I know what you're up to. You want in the family. And if you see the chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I want some company. You! And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me into the floor. Then he took that cord. Paul Maractus was serious. Deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. Where are those feathers coming from? Magic. So, you were the victim. And the red splotch of the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claimed that I snuck into the noodle stand. But how could I? Huh? Dang. Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus Clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility for events that day, true. Yet, if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala. Why did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her? I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that really it? Do we really know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala? Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of this. Objection! Oh. Freaking air guitar. Not so fast. This party is just getting started. Now, we rock. What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin. Paul Maractus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right, there's more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in the noodle stand? Alita Tiala half dead? Dr. Maractus pulling a stand? And a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand? What if it's all true? You might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for his murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin? Me? Without lying, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's get back to what we've learned up to till now. On the day of the murder, Waki saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Wookie, so she went to Maractus' clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. Remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? This does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala. Perhaps he thought to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene at the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Earthforehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, just what did Dr. Maractus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? Confused. Oh, so the meeting happened after he got back, after hitting Mr. Right. So I think the biggest thing is that he was trying to probably dispose of the body. And so he wanted to drive the car. So he could take the body, but the car would not turn on because of the panties, because it was found in the exhaust pipe. So I could say Trucy's panties was evidence? This evidence shows what he did next. Okay, never mind. And like, it wasn't that. Is it the mirror? Well, I thought the mirror was after. Like, after he got hit, right? I need to go use the restroom real quick. Why did he hit Mr. Right in the first place? I think that was actually by accident. I wish I could have a timeline about what happened with Mr. Right again. The only thing I can think of, well, the noodle stand, but he was pulling it, but I was trying to explain that was this a noodle stand? Yeah, I guess it was this. Okay. His next move, Dr. Maractus, stole Guy Elden's noodle stand. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? Not so much he randomly stole a noodle stand. It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belong inside that stand. I think it's pretty obvious, don't you think? The stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? Maybe because the stand was heavy? Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place? Wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. Objection! Then let's think about it. Logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Wookie Kitaki? I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. Objection! Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? Apparently, the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. To where exactly was the victim dragging the stand? The river. Take that! Dump her dead body in the river. There. That's a river! This part I didn't remember. I just knew, because they're talking about the river at some point. I was like, oh yeah, I think that's what they would do if they're going to the park. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect plan to dispose of a body. He was going to throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options, Fraulein. I believe this clears up all the remaining questions. The victim pulled a stand defended before him. And this inside the stand was Miss Talia Talida. Alia Tiala, oh my god. And then, the announcement. Wesley Sticker of Penny Snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts in that instant, bam, 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 bam. So, I shot him? You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Miss Tiala. Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you did a fine job dreaming up a story. To get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Paul's backing up everything he says with facts. If you're so sure of making it up, give us another reason. Why Dr. Maractus pulling the stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gap hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows where I speak of. Where of what? Can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out Air 4 Head's errors? Huh? Maybe there really is something. I believe the Fraulein speaks of her doctor's car. His car? That's right, the Maractus Clinic has this big garage. In which sat a green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would just use his car. Ah! So we find our victim without probable cause to steal the stand, and our defense without a case. Objection! I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. What an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Huh? Don't tell me you forgot what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right! That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh yes, I nearly forgot about that. Afterwards, he drove it back to the garage. It ran fine. That's right. Oh, why didn't you use this beloved sports car? Ugh. Well, we know the reason. It was literally in the beginning of the game. A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No, no. Order, order, order! Well, Mr. Justice, why did Mr. Miraculous use his car to carry the body? Is that a grown-up surrender I hear? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned? Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. The car didn't run. I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car. Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Mr. Tiala. Put one and one together, and the explanation is simple. If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. Back to the panties. Let's see now. Panties? Again? All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Oh my god. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The death of these panties. The latest in a string of similar deaths actually. But that night, Snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Miraculous Clinic garage. What? Snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them? Why? Weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home, when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't run. It clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clogged exhaust and they won't run. How interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Miraculous garage. From that time until the time we found these, the car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Miraculous had to use a noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Air guitar. Well, Miss Talia? That reps your doubts quite nicely, I think. So it does. Where am I? So dark, can't see. Cramped. The pain, my throat's burning. Wait, what's your problem? You, Doc, I know what you did. Lucky? You lied to me, so you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you've been tricked. You've been tricked. But now it's not how you think. It's not just me. No. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Cease this at once, both of you. Bam. Bang. Kaput. Funny, this isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the sounds of this shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to the public phone to inform the police. Which is why I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking off my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. Huh? I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone could get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. She was like, I knew you fail. I wanted you to fail. I believe we reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing? She confessed to everything. We process her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seemed calm for someone who just lost. He already knew. He figured out she was a killer a while ago. Some advice, not a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter, air forehead. Looks like it's time to announce the verdict. Not guilty. Yay! Confetti! Confetti! Court is adjourned. Dang, that court session took like 6 hours, Jesus. Great job, Paulo. You did it! Yeah, we did, somehow. Loki's off the hook. For you to become the gangster you always wanted to be. And he has you to think. Hey, attorney man! You gotta pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes! Or to blame, I guess? You give me Alita back! Stupid point-head attorney with a death wish! Enough, Walkie. Mr. Kitaki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Wookie. What you know, old man? I think it's about time you open your eyes. Giving up the life trying to become a serious businessman. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Wookie. I'm afraid the guard's going to throw them both out. If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happier ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Wookie. Oh, Wookie, Paul has something to tell you. Huh? I do? Why you put me on the spot? Huh? What's up? Show the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? He's trying to get money for his operation. Think about it, Wookie. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean you really, are you? I searched the globe. I found one. The doctor can take that bullet out of you, Wookie. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was a gangster that did this to you, Wookie. I wanted to help you. I want to do it clean. Oh, he has such like, calm, like, very wholesome eyes. Please understand, Wookie. Dad. Oh. Man, I see how it is. Oh man, always you looking out for. Lucky? Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out, then we'll see who the OG is. You try hiding your business too, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. Wookie? No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kitaki, I like them more without the puppy dog eyes though. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words. But I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who? Me? I don't think... Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kitaki lime pie. He's opening a pie shop? So long. And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency. Hey, since when do I work with your agency? Aw, we make such a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Huh? Why not? Huh? Why not? She did help me out. There's still a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. I thought I said I care. No, I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right. I have to go someplace first. Huh? Huh? Where? Why, to claim my reward from Mr. Eldon. Ah, salty noodles, right. You gotta stand back already. Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh, and there he is again. Oh, special, right? Please, anything but him. I did not want to eat noodles from that man. Those crows pooped on it. Wow, I can't tell if that was shorter or longer. I think it was technically short. No, it was definitely shorter than the first trial. There was less days, but it was a lot longer. Because it wasn't like back to back to back. I don't remember who the victim of the next one is, actually. I don't really remember what happened to the next one in general. I do not remember this one at all. Is there only 3 episodes in this one? I swear there was another. I think the other one appears after you did this one, because they did that with some other games. This one, I did the first case. I sort of briefly remember these 3 though, on this third case though. I don't remember playing as Apollo in this game, so I don't think I did the second case. Edgeworth is back. I have not played these games at all. True Seed's back. Maya! I really don't want to play these because like they have like actual like scenes and stuff. I think this was the last Ace Attorney game they had? I'm not too sure though. I eat those noodles? I would not. For your own health and safety, honestly. Yeah, I remember Dual Destinies was the first game they actually put like 2D scenes and stuff in. And voice acting. That was very weird. Well, besides the objections and stuff, but it's not actual voice acting. Well, the Phoenix Wright and the Professor Layton collab has some scenes too. Dude, how does... Well, and then freaking Apollo appeared like this. I was like, what happened to him? Like a freaking superhero. I don't remember what the time difference is between Dual Destinies and Apollo Justice. I do remember that Dina one had some interesting mechanics to the game. Okay, oh wow, this stream was a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. But I had lots of fun. What time is it? be so late. Oh, is this showcasing like a lot of stuff? Hey, that's a. Oh shoot! They announced a new spotlight. No! 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 It's Adonis! I'm so annoyed. Freaking Adonis. We're not gonna get it anytime soon though. We're actually gonna get it later probably. Cause we have AHE's limited this Sunday. And they don't like putting two limiteds in a row or like in between each other. I could be wrong though. Yo, this costume looks so good. Oh my god, it's Adonis with a wolf. Yeah, let me show you. I hate this. Look at this card. Look at it. Look at it. Dang, Adonis? I really thought it was gonna be Tetora, to be honest. I'm so annoyed. Dude. This art looks so good. Dude, that costume is so good. I'm so mad. So mad. It should have been Mitsudo. Dang, it's Adonis? Well, I guess, yeah, I guess Spotlight, they haven't, no, they did Ray actually. Never mind. Wow, Undead's gonna have a pretty bad time this year then. Because there's a lot of Undead stuff, oh sorry, it's the wrong one. There's a lot of Undead stuff happening. Adonis's FS2s and Koga's FS2 is pretty soon. Kaoru's ES2 is the next one actually. No, it's after graduation. And then we have Ray Tour, and then we have Kaoru 3rd anniversary. Well, yeah, 3rd anniversary. That's in June. I mean, yeah, June, but it's still not that far off. Oh my god. Yeah, but we probably get it after our current limited event. Or after AHE's thing. Oh, his SER's right here. I have to see what his stat is before I determine if I'm gonna go for it. His yellow? Man, that card looks so good. What in the world is the comment right there? And meets it in 3 months. Well, he's coming soon. His FS2 is next FS2, so Mitsu actually has 2 cards coming up this year for our server. He has FS2 and then he has ES2 for I forgot what the circle is called. Okay, but I am done for today. Oops, I'm done for today. That was a very fun stream. We'll see if I stream tomorrow. I think I will. I don't know what yet. We'll see. Someday I'm gonna stream on Stars because I want to do some polls for AEG and play some of the event too. Yeah, we'll see what I do tomorrow. We'll see. No Switch. Switch? I'm trying to think. I mean, Natsume and Samugi have the ES Scout coming up for Origins. That's pretty bad because they're both rate up. And they split the 2%. And that's coming pretty quick. That's coming like next month. Well, almost next month. We're still in February. Yeah, I think besides that, the first half, there's nothing Switch related. Oh, Sora has something, but that's in summer because of his summer card. But anyways, I'm done for today. We'll see about tomorrow. We'll see. But hopefully you enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed the stream a lot, and then hopefully we'll play this again someday. And hopefully I can get my phone quicker so I can play some Parsec at some point. But anyways, thanks for everyone who came by today. I appreciate the support. I'll see you all next time, and I hope you have a